it's me, Levanael Okada. I was helping my sister troubleshoot a video game and took way longer than I thought it was going to. Let's read your message. Hi, Chai. Let me fix my mic. Hold on. Cool. Saw a TikTok the other day for a bread recipe that they were talking about the Epic of Gilgamesh. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Love the Epic of Gilgamesh. I actually saw a pal of mine, a mutual, if you will, recently, big fan of, like, Fate Gilgamesh, recently celebrated their servant anniversary with Gilgamesh coming home to their account, and to celebrate, they got, like, their Gilgamesh merchandise together and made a, Babylonian butter cake for the occasion. Topped it with dates. I was like, hell yeah! I want to make the butter cake. Anyway. Hi, welcome! You guys ready to play Honkai Star Rail, which has nothing to do with the Epic of Gilgamesh, but God, I wish it did? Hot take. Greece is overdone. Amphorius should have had, like, Babylonian mythology instead of Grecian mythology. But that's just my opinion. My correct opinion, mind you. Anyway, so let's go over here. Shall we? Hello. You can see me now. Let me close all my nonsense. Okay, are we ready for Cutscene Simulator? So much fun. So much fun. We're doing a, we're going back to the XIANZHOU today, for the homecoming Wardance? Wardance? I don't know. We'll find out when someone says it in the game. Oh, I have to turn on the audio. I forgot. I like ancient Greece, but yeah, there's so many other ancient civilizations that need more love. Literally. Literally. Excuse me, Anaxa. Okay. Yeah, like, why... I'm so sorry, Anaxa. I'm about to shit on your whole deal here. But, like, ancient Greece is super cool. It just kind of suffers from itself that everybody knows about it. We need some variety in the whole, you know, mythologically based scene. Like, go to Mesopotamia. That's the wrong tab. Oh, no, it's the right tab. Where is it? Homecoming Wardance. There we go. Yeah, go to Mesopotamia. Go to, like, the Aztec era, like, which technically is still ongoing. That culture is still quite alive and well. Like, we could go to ancient India. Like, well, I guess just in Western cultures, the Mahabharat's not really tapped, but it could be. It could be. Give me some Indian mythology. I love that shit. Anyway, Honkai Star Rail has nothing to do with any of those things. Let's see. Discuss travel plans with March and Don Hung, or optional, discuss with the other members of the Express crew. Nah, I'm just talking to my boy Don Hung and March 7th.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the Wardance, the latter definitely sounds more fun.
I feel like this is a continuation of a conversation I didn't have. Maybe it expected me to go talk to Himeko and Welt first, the parents of the Express. I did not do that.
By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
Just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Lafu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Yay, Don Hung!
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long-life and short-life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the Wardance, to show that the XIANZHOU Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Yay, yippee! It's been, like, literally a year and a half. IRL, since I last did the story there. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. It's probably been longer than that, actually.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
It does, March. I remember distinctly, I was just starting the whole Lawfu story arc when Boot Hill came out, and he was my entire reason for downloading this game and then being alive thereafter. I remember the Lawfu very much. In fact, I was looking at my VODs. Judging from the thumbnail when Boot Hill came out and I did the gacha, you wouldn't know that that's a stream for the story of Honkai, because I made the thumbnail just like me with hard eyes, staring at Boot Hill, and he was surrounded by hearts, and the title had something to do with Boot Hill. You'd never know that was a main story quest stream. You'd think that it was a Boot Hill gacha stream. Anyway, what'd you say? Coming back to this place has memories? What memories? Care to spill the details? I don't remember shit.
Well, it's nothing too poetic. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived at the XIANZHOU ship. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock.
Oh yeah, we did sneak in.
This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
Shh, you're gonna jinx us. Come on, don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
No, that's not how it works. You said it. You're jinxing us. Oh, little boy, Yan Ching. Lev, I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express has docked on the XIANZHOU. Are you guys on the Lawfu already? Just got to Star Skiff Haven. The General sent me to come welcome you all. That's not... Wait. Whatever. He's coming to welcome us.
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded?
No.
Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jingyuan sent him to welcome us. Where is he?
He's like
Let's wait for him
standing
in front of the loom.
behind a guard who's taller than him.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment.
Who are you?
Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the XIANZHOU Lawfu?
Buddy! I hate to break it to you, but like, we're literally on it.
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
Don Hung. Oh, I've been here once or twice.
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you
That's
know any
great.
must-see attractions on the Lawfu?
You've come to the right people, or why don't you ask the locals, like Don Hung here?
But the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lawfu.
Oh.
It's so boring here.
Ha, can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
Okay, that's just unrealistic.
That's why we're asking fellow tourists. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the Wardance. And that's why we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lawfu fighter jet.
Whoa. So it's even larger than a regular star skiff, or it's even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar, which I own? Me, rich guy?
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the Wardance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Wait, me? Don Hung's right here. Fixistral Garden. I know for a fact that I have not been there yet. I was trying to do some, like, exploration, some resource gathering a while ago. I think it was, like, trying to find fight a certain boss, or, like, farm certain relics or whatever. And one of the things is in fix a stroll garden, and it was like, sorry, you can't go here because it's story locked and you have to complete the prerequisite quest. So I don't know why this is a suggestion when we have not been there yet. Why not climb to the top of the Ambrosial Arbor?
Hey! Oh, that's a terrible idea! You'll get them arrested!
Yeah, but it's funny.
You're joking, right? How about giving us some more practical suggestions?
Wait a sec. Maybe it's not such a terrible idea after all. No
Oh my
risk,
God.
no reward. Come on, let's go climb that tree.
Slow down a bit. Wait for me.
Hey, wait! Just think about what you're doing! Oh, don't mention our names if something goes wrong! Oh, I hope they don't get into trouble. This is nerve-wracking.
Nah, let them do their thing.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Thank God.
Really? Let's go catch up with him!
Nah, sometimes you just gotta leave tourists to their own devices.
There you are. Everyone, this way.
Hello.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
Yeah, last time we were here, you tried to beat me up.
Well, it doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
I don't think so.
We've only been away for a few months.
Yeah, you're definitely taller. Sure. Give him a little bit of a confidence boost, I guess, because he's like 12.
General is always worried I won't grow much taller. But I keep telling him not to worry about it. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming Wardance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jingyuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the XIANZHOU recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the XIANZHOU Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The XIANZHOU ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it.
Nope.
It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments. The XIANZHOU Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
Hey, welcome!
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astra. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Well, you're pretty much the same in that regard.
I agree.
Thank you, Danheng. Oh, jeez.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
Just mentioned security. Now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
It's like whatever you fear will happen happens. Yep, Murphy's Law. I could have made fun of March, though. I said that she jinxed us. Oh, cutscene already? Ooh.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Do I have to, like, fight using the child? I've already fought these guys before. Oh, good. It's my own team.
Why are there Boris in here?
forge all things. To the soul.
Thank you, Anexa.
Not good.
Girl, your dogs are out. What are you doing? You're gonna stub your toe.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Oh, you lost your swords. That's ass. Good time to go ask that one guy for a new one, huh?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Okay.
While we appreciate your rescue, my XIANZHOU friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Lafu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
Dude, get fucked.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Lafu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisin.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
At least the kid's wise. I mean, isn't he like 300 years old or something like that? A little wisdom in 300 years is to be expected.
I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the Wardance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
Meh, captain's there to take responsibility for shit that goes wrong. Made out like a bandit from the Thanksgiving special. Dantes and Super Orion. Hell yeah. Congratulations, those are sick units.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
Is that Bryce Pappenbrook?
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Lafu.
There's something about the way that he
Zhu Ming envoys saved them?
enunciates.
Sounds
Speak again, helmetless one.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lafu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Lafu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up
It's
a fight
absolutely
so the
Bryce
prisoner
Pappenbrook.
transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seed of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was restored to its peaceful state.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the XIANZHOU before the Wardance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They're kobolds, right? No, do you just call them the Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
I have a soft spot for the Wardance arc. I'm excited to go through it.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the XIANZHOU Lofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when Cloud Knights get into trouble, they have to call the emergency services too. Or, you go file the report and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show. We'll patronize the kid a little bit.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
And there's that suspicious guy.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
You and Lee initially irritated me. Is that the girl with her dogs out?
That's a hefty badge.
It's been a long journey, Elder White. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
Hello, sirs.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
How's it going, General?
All is well when you have friends coming from afar.
Her dog's out is such a hilarious way to
Allow
describe
me to
it.
introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the XIANZHOU known as the Flaming Heart.
It's like she's got her dogs out or her piggies are loose. Like, not the piggies. I just said her dogs first.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals.
I did recognize the Elder's voice as well. Pretty sure that's J. Michael Tatum.
Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
People went wild for those feet. I know, people go nuts.
Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change
There's a character
has called me back to duty.
in Wuthering Waves.
To answer the call.
She doesn't have bare feet,
I'm to blame.
but because everyone's got like a mark on them somewhere. It looks kind of like a wave form, right? This one character, Ayuno, her mark is on the top of her foot. So when she uses her ultimate, like the little cutscene that they give her when it activates, like it sweeps right by her feet. You get like full fucking view of it, and like they're constantly focusing on her feet. But like, you know, more power to them, but also for free? For free? If I still had my toggle, I would activate feet mode, but I don't have it anymore because I also don't wear shoes.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hyan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hyan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you in the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Yes, and there's the girl who stole the sword, lingering in the background.
There's Don Hung, March 7th, and him.
And him.
Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the Wardance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hyan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming Wardance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Focus is significantly more common than it should be. I think it largely stemmed as, like, you know, from the joke of foot fetishes. And now it's just kind of like, sure, why not? Full send it. Let's do it.
Great. It's a real treat to see so many talented.
And then it's also a great way to, like, drum up people talking about your game and that character. It's like, oh, did you see that this game and this character has, like, naked feet? You get people talking about it. It's a great marketing strategy, if nothing else.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yu Li.
She stole a sword. Give it back.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
People were awakened by the toes.
Oh, you two already know each other?
To each their own.
Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh, now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Why not, girl?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield.
We're not on the Juming.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu sword masters.
He's like 12. Chill out.
Did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone.
This feels like an internet argument. This feels like an internet argument. You are both being so much more dramatic and aggressive than is necessary, and right in front of, like, your parents.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
As an Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it.
Shut the fuck up.
Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Thank you, Huiyan.
Hey, whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
Your grandfather knows how to be respectful to people you just meet.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks.
This scene rubbed me the wrong way. She comes off as unreasonably arrogant. She does. I can understand, like, where it's rooted from, but, like,
Still just a young girl.
it's unnecessarily aggressive.
Hot-tempered. So please forgive
Ah,
her.
a bit awkward and hot-tempered. Yes, correct. Well, at least he knows.
Well, everyone, Elder Huaiyan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn?
Yun Li seems very, like, black and white. That's what it is. It's a black and white approach to things.
I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huaiyan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lawfu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. XIANZHOU sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the XIANZHOU Lawfu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Leave the palace. Sure thing. Excuse me, fellas. Actually, no. I was gonna talk to someone else, but I don't feel like it.
Let me take a look.
Both of these kids are hot-tempered, honestly. I remember quite vividly when I was Dan Heng, I think, playing from his perspective, minding my own goddamn business. And then Blade tried to kill me. And then when that didn't work, this child showed up and tried to kill me. Like, for no reason. He was just like, I have assumptions about you. And Dan Heng was like, well, that's an assumption and it's actually wrong. And he was like, I don't care. And he tried to beat us up and he lost. Like, they're both hot-headed people. They're just two bulls, button heads.
Looks like the general has given me a
Two
tough
children at
challenge.
that.
He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC. Their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
This child just wants to stab people, and I respect it. After watching Yanqing and the others leave...
It is the Lawfu's honor to have you in attendance at the Wardance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the XIANZHOU. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the XIANZHOU people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard
my
of her
beloved.
unbridled nature.
Oh, I love him so much. He escaped my... I did not get him on the gacha. He evaded me. Lost pity to fucking Clara, as I always do. Anyway, Yanqing is putting in the work to get better, though. Jingyuan already consider him a prodigy. He just needs to fully mature and grow up. Yeah, like, you know, again, he's a child. I cannot fault a young character for, like, having an outburst or anything because of the fact that they're young and they're just not logically minded.
As soon as she disembarked from the Starscape,
Oh yeah,
she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
whoever you are.
You must be the messengers from the XIANZHOU Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Moses' boob's almost out. He should do more of that.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Boyfriends.
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, outside of the Palace of Astrum...
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
She wouldn't have, dude. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay.
Without your sword? Without your sword. Yanqing, be real.
By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little... reserved? Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the XIANZHOU Juming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the XIANZHOU Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jingyuan, just like the crew, right?
The Wardance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other XIANZHOU ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Huh. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Lawfu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the Plague Mark, which was subdued by the XIANZHOU Lawfu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Lawfu, implicating Jingyuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jingyuan, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the Wardance.
What was I thinking? Seriously. Here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
That's the path of the Trailblaze, baby.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Juming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
An alchemist from the Juming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Lawfu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danhung. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
I don't know. I think that's very logically minded, March. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
No. I mean, we're good at beating them up. But I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness.
No, decline my kindness. I don't want to go. I ain't walking there. Absolutely not.
You XIANZHOU people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Ugh,
Scott!
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first
Fucking
time dealing with
Scott.
the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways, but straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already.
once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Okay, you'll still have to go through the correct fucking processes. Like, Scott, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you? You're staying on the XIANZHOU, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
No.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Scott, shut the fuck up.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
This guy's insufferable every single time we see him, isn't he?
But
I'm almost impressed.
in port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with.
Oh no, we'll have Scott to deal with.
Biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
Gotta give credit where credit is due, exactly.
Stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
If you're dealing with Scott, it's gonna be vicious, but like, for annoying reasons. I know a thing or two about convincing Scott. You just kinda gotta... sing his praise a little bit, rub his ego for him.
It looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
As Boot Hill, I know exactly how to deal with Mr. Scott. Unfortunately. Okay, at the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it is deemed a failure. during the negotiation process. If either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's information if you're unsure what to choose. You tear apart his ego. Either or.
As I recall,
I forgot what we
this guy won't
did
listen to
to
reason
him during the
and
Holy
be
Grail
persuaded
War.
into action. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
What did you say? Won't listen to reason? Well, my Valentina white bag. We could have guessed. Continue.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the XIANZHOU Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Make proposals from the legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him. Remind him of his embarrassing past. Okay, what's gonna be the funniest? I'll start by making him feel uncomfortable.
Aw, I didn't expect to see you again, Mr. Scott. We had such fun in Arum Alley last time. It seems our paths are destined to cross once more.
Stop pretending we're
Oh, damn it.
I can actually beat you, I'd punch you in the face. So, are you guys gonna resolve this problem? Or are you just gonna let this clown put on a show here?
Let's just pretend we don't know him, Dan Hung.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of
I just wanted to embarrass him a little bit.
prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Skip the reasoning part and resort to good old violence. I would love to. I would love to. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish. The Skyfaring Commission can pay compensation. No. Assure him that you will proceed with caution, I guess.
Don't underestimate XIANZHOU technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that didn't work at all.
After all, you're just a negotiator they hired. But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo.
I would much rather beat him up.
Vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect
I'm not built
cargo,
for this Ace
should you
Attorney
at
shit.
least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Show me your extensive connections. It's time to escalate the issue. Try and resolve this according to XIANZHOU regulations. Try to resolve this according to IPC regulations. Sure.
Since the Intelligentsia Guild entrusted the cargo to the IPC for transportation, it's the IPC's responsibility to ensure its safety, right? Why would you need a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Let me tell you something. As stated in Article 17 of the IPC's Building Material Logistics Department Transport Agreement Law, subsequent to the dispatch of goods and during their transit, all risks, save for those pertaining to the transportation safety, shall be the sole liability of the consignor. Well, only protect
I lost.
the integrity of the goods and prevent anyone with
Whatever.
ill intentions from getting their hands on them, for example. As for whether the cargo itself poses a security threat to the destination,
I'll
that's
just
not
threaten
our
him with
responsibility.
violence.
It appears we have reached an area beyond your expertise, doesn't it? The complexity of legal studies are indeed challenging.
Negotiation failed.
All right, that's enough.
Oh, I don't have to do it again. Okay.
100 times. I thought you were reasonable and civilized, but now it seems you XIANZHOU folks just don't understand the basics of business. We've signed a confidentiality and security agreement with the Intelligentsia Guild, and if we breach it, we'll have to pay a hefty sum. Even if we sold the souls of every employee in the marketing development department on this planet, it still wouldn't be enough to cover the costs. Listen up, kid. I don't mind delaying this transport for a few more days. Once the engines are repaired, our ship will leave immediately, and you won't have any reason to inspect the cargo.
Bro, the cargo's already being held. What the fuck are you talking about?
If that's the case, I can assure you the Cloud Knights won't let your ship leave.
Oh, really? then you'll receive a ton of complaints from the Intelligentsia Guild and the IPC's Marketing Development Department. You're too young. I don't think you understand the chaos your rash decision will cause.
Since you put it that way, Mr. Scott, I'll take it as your agreement to the inspection procedure. Now...
Not so fast, you little brat. According to the IPC regulations, I have the right to arm myself and protect the property on my transport ship.
I thought you were reasonable and civilized. But now, it seems the IPC just wants to play by its own rules. My apologies, Mr. Scott.
Stop him, guys! For the Amber Lord! For the Amber Lord!
Oh, cool. Violent. I could have just been violent. Anaxa, kick their asses.
To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things. The dead return! Let's duel. There's your reward.
Next time, I'm choosing violence as a first stop.
Why is the IPC even paying you? You're a bunch of losers!
Just be grateful that that little brat showed you mercy. At least your staff aren't seriously injured. How do you IPC cronies have the audacity to fight Cloud Knights? You practically assaulted law enforcement officers.
Another one? Who the heck are you?
I may be a bit late, but the good news is I'm here now. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the XIANZHOU.
She literally just said that out loud.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way.
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
There's a scheme going on here.
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo.
Oh, see, here we go. That's what everyone's literally been telling you this whole time.
According to the import and export regulations signed between the XIANZHOU and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised?
Scott has no room to talk about reasonable attitude, right? Scott's like, he's probably like 29 years old, but he's got like the attitude of like a 75-year-old boomer. You know what I mean?
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
And you won't get it, Scott. And you won't get it.
Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness its victory unfold.
Get fucked, Scott.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
At least you've wised up for once.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
Scott, you are like the most annoying person on this dock right now.
Just get on with the inspection. Don't act all chummy with me now that you've got your way.
This lady is really something else.
I mean...
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Yay, combat! Terror grip, I know what that does.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
I love Lingsha. She's got charisma.
Bring it on.
She's got charisma.
Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Insanity. To the soul.
Well, that was faster than the other battle.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
You didn't even know what you're fucking carting around, bro? Scott. Come on now.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
Anax's power creep is crazy. Dude, he's ridiculous. I love him.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang.
Wetware.
Simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Lafu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Young?
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Must I? It's not my discussion to have.
Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The XIANZHOU have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the XIANZHOU sought immortality.
Why such a serious topic all of a sudden? Dude, literally, I was thinking the exact same thing in real life in my actual brain.
My bad. Well, since you went
Talk
through
about the view, and all of a sudden we're like, oh, but everything's
firsthand,
all fucked up all over the place and philosophically
I'd like to discuss
sad.
something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
It's like 0 to like 83 real quick.
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission.
You do not sound happy to be here.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Lofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our XIANZHOU forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Lofu.
That seems to happen a lot here.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it.
I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world.
They're both gonna be like, this fucking guy again.
You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
You came here to us. We were already in this situation. You were the last one to arrive. That's not how stalking works.
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You,
Roaster.
on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Both things are true.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Flying sword. Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Maybe I should call the general. Yeah, the children are fucking fighting again over their toys. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher?
And March is like, let's take bets on the kids beating each other up.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
Girl, put some fucking shoes on. What are you
I
doing?
didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
I'm sure it does.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
I mean, unless, like, you're lying.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go! Poor Lingsha.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
No, I'm Yanqing. Oh. No, I'm not. Bye. Get the fuck out of my party. Leave.
Looks like my predecessor. Let me say it again. The one who kills the
Yes, I know.
Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't.
Can we start now? Yes. When the enemy takes action, she'll use attacks to defeat the enemy first. Okay. Oh, I can't auto battle, son of a. Ugh. Let me fix my posture. I've been taking it easy this whole time. So hateful. I want to use my party. I don't want to use a. I don't want to use someone else. The number of enemies defeated by yeah. Yeah. I don't know what this kid can do, and I don't want to learn.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
All of you stand still. Bring it on.
My strength isn't.
Time for swordplay.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to stand to earth.
They didn't even let me like choose who to take out of my fucking party. They just kind of stuck him in there. Now my whole comp is messed up. That's not what I wanted to do.
Breathe easy again.
Eternal sleep. The dead return. Let's duel. There's your reward.
How many can you block? Blade and flight.
No.
Bring it on. Time's up. There's no reason with those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Yay, now I don't have to deal with the big one.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Let's settle this.
My purpose is to.
Don't worry, this one's
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Impressive. Strike apart.
Stand to earth.
Receive divinity.
I didn't want to fucking do that. I keep doing that with the Wocha.
Mountains fall. Dragons rise.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Bring it on. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
My purpose is to protect.
You chose the wrong enemy.
A one-time enemy. Blade and flight.
I miss an axe though.
Through clouds.
My strength isn't what it was. I need it. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
A one-time enemy. Strike apart.
Nothing major.
Let's duel. There's your reward. There's no reasoning with you, those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. I'll endure.
Time for swordplay. Blade and flight.
Oh, battle over. I lost.
See? I won. Your technique was all over the place, and you relied too much on speed. Is this really all the Cloud Knights of the Lawfu can muster? So disappointing.
What is her deal?
All you did was chop down a few monsters.
She's gotta have like fucking baggage or something. She's ridiculous.
Oh. Well, then I'll give you a chance. Defeat me or hand over all your swords.
If you're trying to pick a fight, just ask, because I'm ready for you.
They're so dramatic. Ah, there she is. I was wondering when she was going to show up.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Him riding his sword like an
Both
airboard
of
is
your
honestly
tactics
cool.
and
I love
techniques
that.
are lacking.
That's one of my favorite things about the spirit cultivation genre. Also, the flying swords. That's so sick.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the Wardance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the Wardance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it
What is
be
going
that
on?
you're-
Hold on. What is going on? Why are things frozen? Oh, okay. That was weird. And a little scary. OBS froze. No thank you.
Merlin's Claw of the XIANZHOU Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the XIANZHOU Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and unbeknown to none.
Except me.
Vanquishing General.
Didn't know who she
Isn't
was.
that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword.
Thank you. Jesus, how fucking difficult was that?
Taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes?
She wasn't apologizing. She wasn't apologizing, kid.
I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fischau. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fischau. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady?
Yeah, Feixiao's cool.
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Feixiao leisurely walks into the ancient seaside shore to wait, I think. Ah, my internet! Okay, we're chill. Oh, unless...
Back already? You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
My internet's dipping. Hold on. Because of course it is. Because of course it is. If she got tough, she'd probably traumatize them a bit, for sure. It's always around this time of night that the internet decides to shit itself. Ugh.
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the
Whoops.
Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
I want to squish his cheeks. I love him so much.
Knights on the streets remain vigilant. So at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jingyuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the XIANZHOU.
Loud neighbor just came home. Apologies if that came through on the mic.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, XIANZHOU. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the XIANZHOU spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
He's so fucking edgy.
You really know how to read the room, don't you?
I love him.
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yanqing and Lev, me, return to the Exalting Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against
No grace, March.
you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn XIANZHOU swordplay.
Well,
You think so too, right?
yep, those moves were fabulous.
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The Wardance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the
The
Cloud Knights at
protagonist is
ceremony.
so fucking... He's such a dork.
I've had my
Kylus
fair
and
share of
Stella.
defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Well, I'm glad Dan Hung is positive about it.
Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Hung. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
No! Okay. I guess I could just walk there. It's just across the way after all. Oh, unless it isn't. Fuck! Let's not give ourselves away and make sure. What? Huh? What? Excuse you. Did I stumble upon getting quest blocked somehow? My internet needs to stop fucking dipping in and out, I'll tell you what.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you.
Thanks, old man.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshals still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the XIANZHOU Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Greetings and salutations. Welcome.
No, I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
Why?
The Marshal ordered me to come to the XIANZHOU Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the Wardance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your
A
kindness.
problem,
and
you
sincerity,
say.
Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the Wardance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the Wardance.
You, grouchy girl. Investigate.
Yes, it's this case right here.
This case gleams with muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the Wardance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the XIANZHOU Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the Wardance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa.
You're not gonna
No
win,
need to beat around the bush.
Yunli.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the XIANZHOU Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me.
Okay.
It won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything.
Be rude,
We've
March.
been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the Wardance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the Wardance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
March, get over here.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
I like how they both look at March immediately.
Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden?
Dude, me every time I play anything in Honkai Star Rail.
You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose Dan Heng? He's fine. Why don't you choose me? We don't need it. Just accept your fate, March.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that.
He's such a dork.
This is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The Wardance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Oh, plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a stalemate and unable to end their fights during the war dance?
It's not that deep, March.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped. really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say?
Bless you. Oh my goodness.
General,
You good?
I haven't graduated yet.
Come here, Stinky.
How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Yunli.
Not even confident to teach. Why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yangqing. Teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General.
Now that Yangqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Just get stabbed instead.
Never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huiyan, smiling silently, soon departs from the seat of divine foresight with Yunli in tow.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I don't know. Welcome, Ham. Happy miracle.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Great question. I don't remember.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Gotta lurk. Have fun.
Because...
Thank you for the lurk.
General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Law Fu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway? Well, the ceremony was like weeks away.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Law Fu's operations log that was given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as to report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the Wardance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
No worries. Answering a few questions is no big deal.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the Wardance.
I know.
That's sweet. In Arm Valley, Fei Xiao meets with her old comrade in arms who she hasn't seen for many years.
Illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me, and for so long too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights. And I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Fall Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal...
Yeah, that
healer,
fucking weirdo that
delegated
saved
by
your
the
life.
Alchemy Commission from the XIANZHOU Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know,
Oh, I mean, we just kind of showed up, like...
mysteriously disappeared many years ago has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
Yeah, that's the one with all the exposition
the nemesis
attached.
of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the XIANZHOU Yao Qing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yao Qing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong.
Ron May.
Have you heard of a person named Ron May?
After the day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. Finally! This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhum go?
Where did they go? Ah, there they are. My friends.
There you are.
You guys didn't wake me up. What kind of master waits on their apprentice's doorstep?
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
He's bashful.
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best. But if you break your master's rules...
March is always good.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
Whoa, Dove, welcome. Happy miracle.
Don't be too easy on her.
Donhung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere?
On the contrary, I stole it.
By the way, where's Yunli?
I found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
That doesn't answer the question. March 7th waves to you and Don embarking on the first lesson. Oh. March's perspective. Chewing on you to death. To death! Wowee, so intense. You're not even gonna take me to dinner first. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
No.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay. After which,
Dude, with both these kids trying to teach her, March isn't gonna learn anything.
You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming swordmasters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
A reverse mentorship gift? You mean like an apprentice? An apprentice gift? A gift for your apprentice?
XIANZHOU clothing? It's so beautiful.
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli.
See? See? How can you compete with me?
Children.
I'll teach March 7th the essence
Children.
of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
I remember I liked this event. It was fun and easy. I'm having a good time so far.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare
Ooh.
a pair of swords overnight.
Overnight?
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose
I
ones that
mean,
look nice and are
they
suitable
they
for a
look
beginner.
pretty
I hope you like them, Miss
customized.
March.
They look pretty customized.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
These two.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a...
I like Yanqing content. That boy is too cute and I need him murdered. What a mood. He's very, like, I want to pinch his cheeks. I want to grab his face. He's a cutie.
Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
I love that she did her hair also.
I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Alright, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Nah, go for it, girl.
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Let's begin.
Okay.
Let's begin. That's not...
Alright.
Let's begin.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
He's like, absolutely not.
I could take 10 of you.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first? Okay. I'm not reading all that.
Close attention, Miss March.
Uh-huh.
Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
I'm not reading all this.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Like this?
Well done.
Can we just... Let's just wipe him out.
Swords descend.
What can happen with her? Does she just buff herself? Oh, I see. I see.
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Sure you are.
Awesome.
Oh, that was cute.
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come. Right on time to show you what I can really do.
Oh, look, she's thinking. She's so cute. I love March.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, left arm. What's this?
I would do anything for March.
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
March is so charming.
You'll make good practice. Yes, you! Bladed fire! Yeah!
Time for swordplay.
Time to show Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Did she say less carbs? Oh my gosh. Don't fall for the fitness propaganda, March. Carbs are important. Have you seen Death Note? I have seen Death Note.
All right, check out this move.
Couple times. It's been a while since I saw Death Note. Oh my god, she offers boba. That's cute.
Right on time. How many can you block?
I could take
Yay, we're done. Light or L? Like, for what? Like... Like, what's... for what? Who do I like more? Well, I can't even really answer that. It depends on... that depends on what you're asking.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, It's totally normal.
Just in general. Okay, we've opened a can of worms.
Practicing Juming swordplay, you'll make heaps of progress.
I can't just glossary say one or the other because they are perfect rivals for the other. You can't have one without the other. I can't pick one over the other. Like, Light is equal in his evilness that L was in his sense of justice. I just wish March Hunt didn't need a follow-up unit to make her work consistently. I'm gonna be real, I'm never gonna use her. She's just cute. But like, Light is a fascinating character. He's very interesting. You know, because he, in addition to the god complex, he was interested in justice, but his sense of justice was so black and white. Like, it just kind of, it turns everything, it turns expectations on what is good, what is evil, what is in the gray area, what's ethical, what's unethical. Like, it has a lot of interesting ways to think about and interpret all of these things. And L is the exact same way. Like, because I can meet one of their VAs and I really like both of them, so I can't choose. Oh, a couple of years ago, I went to a panel. My cousin ran a panel for the whole Death Note cast. It was really fucking cool. I don't know. Who would I choose? Well, I would choose L, but I'm also a fan of the rest of that guy's work. I forget the voice actor's name. Like, really want to meet the VA of Matsuda. That'd be cool. I don't know. I mean, is there... Because, you know, L or Light, it's just one role that they've done. So maybe look, see if there's other roles that they've done that you enjoy. I think that would be a better or bigger decision maker factor. Nope. Oh, well. I don't know, buddy. You're on your own. Is the current banner still Hyacinth Tribi Castoris? I don't know. I think so. I think so. They don't really anime? Whoops. Wild.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her footwork.
Oh my gosh, you two.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing.
I don't know. Who do you like more, Light or L? I'm not meeting him. You're meeting him.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
I agree with Yanqing.
Play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses.
I can't choose. Toss a coin.
What you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses.
And if you don't like the outcome, then there's your answer.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Hot take that these children and the writers don't seem to be factoring into their little argument calculations. March is literally an archer. That requires so much fucking upper body strength and core stability and, like, leg stability and stamina. Like, she's fine in the strength department. She doesn't really need more of that. Footwork is something completely different. Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Yay! Okay, goodbye. Yes. The Nexus banner won't be until 4.0. Let's see. Let's take a look. Okay. They're the current banner. Yeah, these are the reruns. Yeah, because we're in phase 2 right now, aren't we? I think. We gotta be in phase 2 right now. Woo! Learn swordplay. Time marches on. And days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're worried. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the XIANZHOU.
Next is a separate banner.
Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Couldn't she have just, like, texted them? We have a group chat. I wasn't reading. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Ooh, that's rough. On that day, after the sword training.
Well done. Let's call it a day. Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the Wardance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters? No, I don't think so, March.
I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Not with swords. Maybe with your bow and arrow.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
Jeez, just don't be rude about it. Gosh.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
March, how old do you think you are?
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent sword master in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me. Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you? Oh, shut up.
Sing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different XIANZHOU blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
Yeah, you're gonna dual wield great swords. Like that part in Final Fantasy Advent Children?
All about the skill of the sword master.
When Cloud, like, hurricanes himself upwards with two of the swords.
Only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
You did no such thing.
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt? Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the Wardance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that
My
the
beloved.
disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. tomorrow is the big day of the Wardance.
Thank God.
Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills?
Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. XIANZHOU.
This is Mr. XIANZHOU, the healer working for the general of the Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the Wardance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
No.
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Kind of upset because now I'm just going to be waiting for Naxx's next rerun if it ever comes. That's me with a Mighty rerun.
With the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
I'm getting hungry.
All this
I am getting hungry.
is making me hungry.
I went to the gym, like, I got home maybe like 20 minutes before stream.
Well, it's
I had some
just a
cereal, but that really only does so
The
much.
medicinal school I follow on the XIANZHOU Yaoqing is called the Rancha School. It specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden?
Literally,
I'm just
come on
sharing
now,
some
children.
medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Mighty's the next banner. Is he?
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable.
Lost pity on his first banner. Don't remember who
The
to.
one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister. In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive.
I think it was...
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth.
Oh, what's his name?
Integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is
Serval's brother.
You've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu.
I don't remember his name.
But we've seen our fair share of war.
I'm pretty sure that's why I lost pity
then you should know
to
that
Mighty's banner.
Contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the Wardance, I asked the general.
But then it gave me guarantee for an AXA, and then I was lucky and I just happened to win pity for Finan.
Swords in a ring just to please an audience. And this is how the general replied: to unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The Wardance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Chi. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has...
How did we get to this point in the conversation? I'm not paying attention.
Showing me around.
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the Wardance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
My internet connection again.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
He's sniffing.
Nah, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the Wardance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
I mean, it looks gigantic from this distance, so...
People aren't allowed on board until the Wardance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be
Japard, thank you.
Cloud Knights of XIANZHOU, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiaoqiu meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy happy self again.
Fine and Kimpish slap plenty content.
Why do I
I'm guilty of not using my Finan yet, but he's not built to the point I want.
Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet
So I haven't put him
General's
on any
expectations?
teams.
Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the General could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. Working with you, Mr. XIANZHOU, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward.
Neuron activation when you hear the word thrust. I wasn't gonna say it first.
Oh, Yanqing. So young.
Bro, I live in the
so
gutter.
grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
357.
Age doesn't really matter.
Fuck.
All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I don't know how old he is.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So,
Maybe he's like,
how about you, Miss
maybe he's like 100. I don't know how aging works. 120.
Her age.
I don't know
No
if
matter
it's
which
times
Cianzhou
10.
ship you're on.
I don't know.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather. I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the Wardance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the XIANZHOU Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands.
There's the baggage.
Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the Wardance Ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life. There are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. XIANZHOU?
Oh, you know.
Nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my
You don't talk like a cuck.
too, you know.
I like the way he
It's
talks.
getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
He's an interesting fella
By the
as
way,
well.
Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you can take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
XIANZHOU waves and then leaves. Just like my internet connection, apparently. Because it went back down again.
Seriously, I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Oh, March. You could tell us.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
Can you chill for like 3 seconds?
You know, cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Yay! Oh, it's temporarily. Never mind!
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Suspicious.
You willingly donned the skin.
Where's the calendar day girl? I was gonna say she was just there!
Dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't.
Also, welcome.
Do you realize how many ships we need?
We're getting to the conspiracy part.
Best, all right?
Finally.
It takes time to figure all this out.
After 2 hours and 40 minutes.
When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that?
Who's there?
Gesundheit?
Who are you guys?
This is a restricted area. You're not allowed to be here.
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Do you not recognize
Parents ever tell you to
Yan
stay away
Qing?
from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
I'll take the little ones away right now.
Sorry. I'll take the little ones away right now.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Dun dun dun. Suspicious thing to say the least. Very suspicious.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Girl, why are you saying it like that?
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I wasn't paying attention either. I didn't. I didn't pick up on it either.
From the beginning.
The Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yan Qing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yan Qing at all. That's really weird.
That's what I was saying.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that?
Yes.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
All right.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Take a photo. Okay, I know how to do this. Leave me alone. No, oh fuck. Maybe I should read. Oh, I have to zoom in, for fuck's sakes.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice. Cut the theatrics, Grulok.
Grulok.
The slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
Honkai cinematic framing is always so fucking funny, cause they're right there. Like, they're not making any effort to hide themselves. Everyone's just out in the open, and it's like, oh no, we're being sneaky. No, they can't hear us at all. We're whispering.
I have no clue.
It's so
They
funny.
seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe. Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you heard the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footsteps sound like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the XIANZHOU?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Oh, trailing mode, stealth mode. Yes. Uh-huh. Yep. Sure.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Watch out! They're on high alert!
Hide. Leave cover. Can you just relax, please?
We're running out of time. Get over here.
Shush. I know, but just be quiet, please. Can you have a little bit of patience? I don't know if you could hear the dog, but she's being very noisy. You are. Just chill out. Relax. Go lay down. Go lay down. It's fine. Just chill. Dinner is being made downstairs and she always thinks she's getting something. I could hear. Look at that. You were being... No! You were being disruptive. She always thinks she's getting, like, the human dinner. No idea why. So she's bothering me about it.
I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
I'm already doing it, bro.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Clear photo of the evidence using... Whoops.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Oh boy. Oh cool, I've got an axa back. I barely put the controller down.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borison. Just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borson have infiltrated the XIANZHOU.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the XIANZHOU?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were
Oh yeah, that guy.
Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the XIANZHOU without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the XIANZHOU. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight. Yay!
I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Boothill, can you chill? You don't have to say that every single time we teleport somewhere.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the General of the XIANZHOU Yao Cheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Thanks.
Outside the reports from the Lawfu,
Maybe?
the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoxing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
Yeah, we're here to answer your questions as witnesses.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial
The VA of Light has been more anime than the VA of L? Well, there you go.
However, it was quite different from
Unless
the
you
Ruin
like L
Legion's
more.
usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Oh, Mobile Suit Gundam? Sick.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh no!
Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
God, I have to remember the facts that we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Ouch.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
What are my options? Oh, I have to hit the A button. It all comes down to the Stellaron. We are the good guys. Raise her suspicion about your relationship with the Stellaron. I'm not going to do that. Talk about Elio's prophecy. I'm not going to do that either. It all comes down to the Stellaron?
Apart from the Lawfu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurillo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Lawfu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Vidyadhara guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
Oh, I don't know. The Preceptors of the Lawfu seem suspicious. I've personally met Don Shu. The exile of Imbibitor Lune is what led to this calamity. Refuse to answer anything. I don't know who the Preceptors are. What's this? Oh, select negotiates, try from below, smoke and mirrors, feign retreat, emotion. I don't want to do any of these. I don't know the answer. Who are the Preceptors? I don't fucking know. I've personally met Donshu.
I personally met Donshu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the XIANZHOU.
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Donshu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Donshu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Fushuan, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia is a Heliobus? I don't know what that is. Fantilia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor, or refused to answer anything.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jingyuan, but she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
I won!
Oh.
But
It
that felt
seems
very,
your
like,
answers have addressed all my questions.
inevitable.
Generals, I am finished.
Kind of like my loss against Scott earlier felt inevitable.
So, what do you think, General Feixiao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the three questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jingyuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the six charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the Wardance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the Wardance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Feixiao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the XIANZHOU Yaoqing recently.
The XIANZHOU Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongoose behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Xiao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Are you imprisoning us? No, that doesn't make sense.
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Me too.
Your
Sure, why
willingness
not?
to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Thanks.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the XIANZHOU Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the XIANZHOU Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Seems like a big ask.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport.
My boys!
If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time.
This is Honkai Star Rail, I fucking doubt it.
I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Sometime later, a star skiff carries you and Dan Heng to a place that looks strikingly familiar. Strikingly familiar? Why?
As General Jing Yuan requested,
Oh.
everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Thanks. See you later.
The Shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Dan Heng.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Is this the entrance to the Shackling prison?
This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
My boys!
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Nobody asked, bro. He's so
Still
silly.
Thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiaoqiu and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
That's a lot.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time.
Until the end of
He shall never be pardoned.
Goodness gracious.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Read them carefully? Oh, gosh.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
Pellet?
I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
I did not read the rules. Oh, he's sniffing again.
What is it?
No, never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area. Fascinating. Excuse me. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000, 30,000, 300,000? Wait, this might not even be the entire Shackling prison. I don't think it is.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
I don't think we have. I don't think we have.
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Literally, I have not done that.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the XIANZHOU Lawfu.
It's assuming I participated in things I have not. Lucky coincidence.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Donham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Okay, let's go. Traverse. Girl, how'd you get here before me?
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Did you hear something just now?
Yes.
Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with...
These crates. They look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the Wardance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, cutscene.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Whoops.
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency!
Oh, damn. Donhung was quick on that rescue. Good for him.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. Guards aren't responding.
It's all that biological matter that's wrapped up in there.
It's going wild, just like a Boris.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Insanity! To the soul!
Let's duel! Time's up!
The dead return! Insanity! To the soul!
Yippee!
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
The biological matter.
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Ling Sha mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the XIANZHOU's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the XIANZHOU Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target.
Oh my goodness.
These mechs were delivered here for.
You're being so pushy.
If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the XIANZHOU Luofu.
Oh! From the perspective of my wife.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already?
Okay, I have to stop petting you so I can
Shouldn't
play.
there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Do I have to do it myself? Interact with... Yeah. Control the crane? Oh. Okay. Absolutely bonkers that I have to play the video game myself. Ugh. How do I do this? What am I doing? Do I have to land? I didn't pay attention. Descend. I can't descend. Use the function button below. The function button. I didn't read. Oh, the order in which they need to be lit from top to bottom. Well, for fuck's sakes, that doesn't really help me much. Where did I start? We're doing this over again. Confirm. Okay. Oh, no, I was right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Do I have to go underneath? Touch. I do. Then why would you put the fucking waypoint above? Fancy.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians. Hule.
Spooky.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the XIANZHOU Lafu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule?
Interesting mix of motivations we have going on here.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here. At the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
You will not.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer.
Yippee! Battle!
There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shack, we found soldiers failing for us everywhere. I suggest you surrender now. Of course, I'll still kill you all. But I promise it'll be swift. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa.
It's not time yet.
He's so edgy.
It's just a training massage. More seasoned. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
To the soul, insanity. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Oh, baby. Oh, F. I don't know what you expected, though.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy.
I'll just toss her out, I guess. Well, fellas. We've made quite a blunder.
Just spun around since our last hunt. Duran's Will. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is XIANZHOU's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
This ridiculously large ship.
Trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the XIANZHOU Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
I like how XIANZHOU is just standing there.
We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
Think strategy, man.
Idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom.
Exactly. Hule gets it. Hule gets it.
Only the disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the XIANZHOU Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Oh, my turn. At the same time, me, Danheng, and Hanya realize the situation in the prison is out of control.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Yeah, sure.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place in a phase of
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers
You
and
good?
intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Bless you.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism.
No
matter.
worries, I can just press the
It'll just
button.
require a bit more work to get through.
Come on.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations. The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
I'm just ignoring everyone. I'm not gonna fight all those fucking... the grunts. I've got a boss fight waiting for me. I presume, anyway.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Yeah, she's like in the corner.
We'll find some clues.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Investigate. These are the remains of a Borisin. Judging from their twisted limbs, it's likely that this massive wolf once had their limbs restrained. Look, and here she is. In the corner. She's fine. She just needs, like, some repairs.
Miss Shui bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her. While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
The crane speaks.
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
No, now instead of just a broken human body, she's in a broken bird body.
Her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate these. Ugh. No. How do I go to the other one? Oh. I forgot how to solve these. Okay, thank God that one was easy.
Hanya, I'm back. Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Cyber Spectre.
It's just a temporary solution. This Psycrane can't hold all of me. Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Through intermittent in its delivery,
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped.
I learned the information.
And the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards.
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible. Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird.
The only bird.
Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world. I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The Psycrane flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of the shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
Now we'll be fine, Don Hung. I got
Alright.
this.
If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away...
Moza, where are you?
No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders.
Oh, shit.
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Goodness gracious.
Time's up.
Well, I hope we're almost done. I'm getting fucking tired. I am getting sleepy.
I underestimated you.
And hungry. We should be almost done, though, I think.
Reforge all things.
Let's do them. Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Prison management and the law
Ooh, Moza.
Who are you?
Moza?
Aren't you looking for me?
I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's been said, like, different every single time someone says it.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! The dead return!
Luna, just chill out, please. You've been so anxious for no reason. Just relax. Go lay down. We're almost done. I don't know why you're being so antsy. Just chill. Well, don't complain. Relax.
Let's do it. Time's up.
Remember this. When it's time to shoot,
Oh, there he is. Hi, buddy. You've been here for a while. Been waiting for a bit. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you could decipher his expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Now you're just saying it to prove a point.
At least two different groups.
He's such a
of
dork. I love him
intruders
so much.
infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Moza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
You're so heartless.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
I mean, I'm sure he'll be fine, but...
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
we kick all those bad guys' butts. With an indifferent gaze, he sized you up and down. Somehow, you deciphered his expressionless face as saying, "This person's lost their mind. How pitiful. Be nice to me."
The scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Woods.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
Yeah, we haven't even done the fucking
As
war
another
dance.
world dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Nope, nope, not stopping for anything. Oh, except this chest.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me. We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Thank goodness. Oh, goodbye. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, here we go.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Those with the loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Aim for the heart. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity. Bring it on. Time's up. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
Goodbye. The shackling prison has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but XIANZHOU can only watch them fall, I think?
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing.
He's shredded. Good for him, being locked up for 700 years and maintaining that kind of fit.
They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, XIANZHOU. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something.
Be nice to yourself.
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the XIANZHOU. What do you think, Mr. XIANZHOU?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the XIANZHOU, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu.
That was against the
Your
rules.
opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just
kill him now.
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But, my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the XIANZHOU who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Very smart. Oh, jeez. No, leave me alone. I'm not fighting any of you. No. Goodbye. Bye. Whoa, fuck. Okay, cool. Wow, this is just, like, exactly what I just did. Running away from all of them.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a cycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
Dun dun dun.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan.
My throat is dying? Bro, mine too. But that's because, you know, streaming talking for 4 hours kind of does a number on the throat. What's wrong with yours?
The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the
We
seed of
out here.
destruction. From this moment on,
Sick.
the XIANZHOU Alliance will face an even greater
That's
challenge
ass.
from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction
I have a
itself.
fever? That's terrible. Well, I hope you get better
this is what they
soon.
want,
That's
I'm always up for a
genuinely
challenge.
terrible. 104! Oh, Jesus Christ. Goodness gracious.
As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
That's nuts. I haven't had a fever that high, like,
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the
couple
surface.
decades? It's not fun.
Before. It's time to wash them away. Once
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead Hule, long confined to the depth of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the XIANZHOU Luofu. Oh, is that it? Do I have to do, like, part 2? I'm not doing it right now.
You know,
Cool.
I'm most jealous.
I'm done. Cool. Time to hunt. Not right now. Goodness gracious. 4 hours. You know, you know, while we're here, I might as well just claim all my dailies. I actually looked up, like, before doing this, how long to expect the Homecoming Wardance thing to take. I went on YouTube, and I looked up, like, just Homecoming Wardance walkthrough, blah, blah. All of the videos, my dude, were, like, 2.5 hours long. There was one that was, like, 7, and I'm like, there's no way. Like, 7 hours, like, you're fucking... You're pulling my leg, you know? It's not gonna take 7 hours. But, yeah, so I was like, oh, 2.5 hours, probably pushing 3, because I'm prone to yap. Blah, blah, blah. It'll take me about 3 hours. No, no, no. 4? Good. I didn't think I dilly-dallied that much. But, ugh. I'm done. We're done with Honkai. We're done. I'm quitting, and I'm going to the chatting screen. Hold on. We're moving. Oh, my menu's up. How embarrassing. Go away. Oh, and you guys didn't have your controller? Oh, I was fucking neglecting it. Absolutely ridiculous. Shameful of me. Alright. Well, even though I was complaining like 30 seconds ago, I always complain at the end of Honkai streams just because they take such a long time. But, like, it's fine. I have a good time. Nothing against Honkai. The Homecoming Wardance was actually, like, in comparison to Penacony, the writing for that one was much, much better. Yeah, the writing for that was downright pleasant. They didn't repeat a bunch of shit. Like, could have done less banter between the kids, but I understand why it was necessary. They just didn't really have to lay it on as thick as they did. Could have been less exchanges, but again, that's just my, you know, criticisms. But I'm having a great time. That was an engaging chapter. I enjoyed it, and I'm gonna enjoy part 2 also. Let's see. What am I up to for the rest of the week? Speaking of things I enjoy doing. Obviously, I'm playing TF2 tomorrow. 7:30 PST. Right? Yes, 7:30 p.m. tomorrow. So, like, the normal time that I play TF2. TF2 tomorrow, and then Wednesday is Wobble Dogs at 6 p.m. And then nothing Thursday or Friday. And then Saturday, I'm finally gonna sit down and I'm gonna play Devil May Cry 2. Might end up finishing it on Sunday, because if it really is as ass as everyone says, which, you know, it probably is. It's probably ass. I'm not gonna, like, sit down and do Devil May Cry 2 in one sitting. Because that's going to be like 6-7 hours, and I'm starting at 6 p.m. I'm not going to be up till midnight playing a shitty video game, right? So I'll break it into 2 parts, but finally, DMC2, exactly. But, so that's this Saturday, and then I don't have anything listed on Sunday, but if I'm feeling wild and full of self-loathing, I might finish Devil May Cry 2, just like get it done back to back. But who knows? We'll see how I'm feeling on Sunday. No guarantees. But so yeah, we're not doing Honkai again until next week. But tomorrow, Team Fortress 2, hooray! And hopefully we won't have like internet issues. Yeah, because that always sucks. But it's odd that it just seems to be around like the same time every night. Something goes funky with the internet. Like, the internet's fine now, but like around 8 p.m. for me, my internet likes to dip. And I have no fucking clue why. Like, it's just an odd thing. So I guess we can just weather it as we go. Hopefully TF2 won't be as cursed as it was last time. I'd like to play for longer than an hour this week, so we'll see. But anyway, I got nothing else to say. I'm tired. Like I said, I went to the gym, and then I came home with 20 minutes before stream started. Like, I'm tired, I'm smelly, I'm hungry, I'm dehydrated. So, I'm gonna go. And I hope you guys had a wonderful time watching me play Honkai Star Rail. And I hope to see you tomorrow for TF2. I'm not doing a raid. I'm not fucking bothering. None of that nonsense. But yes, thank you for coming. Have a wonderful time zone. I will see you tomorrow. Good night. My microphone didn't mute. Why? My brother in Christ. You hear that? That's my mute button not fucking working.